Standard Green Protocol. I am Katon. I'm a hobbyist game developer slash YouTuber, and today we are playing More Oxygen Not Included. Last we left off, I believe it was last Monday that we last played this game. And we finally found ourselves a cold biome that I am now trying to establish some, industry stuff in, hopefully. And I'm like feeling a little black today. I'm not sure what's really going on with my stomach. My stomach feels like slightly meh. Hopefully I'm not like sick again. That's really suck. But honestly, considering the fact that it's been going around, I wouldn't be super surprised. Actually, like several members of Null Pointer are sick at the moment. So, I mean, we don't really live together, obviously, so we can't necessarily transmit sicknesses between us, but yeah, that's kind of the thing we've got going on. Anyways, so if you guys aren't familiar, this is the actual spaced out colony. As you can tell by the fact that this is Havenolan of the Solana Galaxy, rather than it being the singular planetoid. And then we've also got the this sucrose jungle biome thing that I still don't remember what the name of is. Beyond that, we've got natural gas geyser up here, and then another natural gas geyser over here. Feels like it's always like standard to get two of them decently far from each other. This apparently seems to be probably a, considering the fact that I'm not actively going towards it as a, industry point, it's probably a saltwater geyser and not a salt slush geyser. Correct. And we did figure out what this is. It's a chlorine gas vent, which I don't really have a good use for off the top of my head. There is actually a second snow biome over here that might be a little bit easier to get to. We will have to kind of cross over some radiation areas to get there, but it's entirely possible. It's doable. There's a lot of uranium in these areas. And of course, we've got the wheezeworts that pose, I should say, a significant hazard of radiation. Alright. In other news, obviously, as you can kind of tell here, I am potentially planning on just having this metal refinery be on its own power system. And temporarily, the plan is going to be, which I've got to kind of figure out how this is going to work. Temporarily, the plan's going to be, I'll get a head pat from Yummy. Yeah. Thank you, head pats, Yummy. Nobody first attacked during the standby phase. Which is surprising. Yeah, I almost knocked my water bottle over. I mean, I knocked my water bottle over, but it's straw top type thing, so it didn't actually spill anywhere. So fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. Although I'm feeling mildly sick for some reason. I'm hoping I'm not gonna actually get nauseous later in the stream or something, like I did a few weeks back. Haven't had any sort of insane video game luck recently, so I probably won't have that kind of issue, but yeah, there's always the concern. Anyways, here's what we gotta do. So I may still run the pipes up there. I want to set up some sort of a semi-smart system. As it stands, we're at 0 kilograms of copper left. We're probably going to need to queue up a bunch of copper. We actually have queued up a bunch of copper. We actually have 150 kilograms sitting there at the moment. It's possible that it's, like, all currently tied up. Oh, this is awaiting delivery gold. Which we don't have access to gold. I wonder if that's just because, like, I normally build these out of gold. I'm gonna have to, like, rebuild that in copper. Oh, wait, no, we have gold. Huh. I'm gonna make it out of copper instead. She's gonna say not enough materials, but we're waiting on them to produce more copper. Also got a skill point. Take a look at who's got a skill point. Code Kid's got a skill point. Give him exosuit training. And then we just gotta get Code Kid his super suit. Alright. I'm gonna, like, throw a dig command out here so that hopefully if Tengu here gets stuck, he has some sandstone to build platforms to get out of there. It looks like we're building another ranch farm over here, or a hatch ranch over here. Food's doing fine for now. I've got some blueprints. Go click on these. Okay. I don't like those. Ooh! New canvas. New landscape painting. Very cool. That's a new one. We don't have anybody who's capable of doing good decorations just yet. So we're not going to be bothering with that at this stage of the game. We don't exactly have the cracked Nova Liminal right now. Yeah, so, for the metal refinery, I'm gonna need to set some stuff up in order to make this work. We'll throw a liquid reservoir here. And then go to plumbing. Need liquid shutoff, which is going to need to be made out of... it's going to keep switching it to gold. And that's going to be kind of annoying. We'll have to place it... I'm going to actually place it here. I want to, potentially in the future, run the pipes up here where this Weezeboard is. But for now, I'm just going to have it kind of run in this area. Alright, I then need a liquid pipe thermal sensor. All this is going to be using insulated liquid pipe, preferably with igneous rock. Go up like this. So I'm going to connect into there, and if it is not cold enough, which by the way I actually need to also put a bridge here, an insulated liquid pipe coming out of the output. I'll cover how the metal refinery works in a second. For now, I just want to hook this up first. And then, if it's cool enough to actually be used in the metal refinery, then we'll send it into the metal refinery. But if it's not, we're going to need to send it somewhere else. And for now, we could just dump the heat into the area around it. In fact, something we could do is just throw some temp shift plates in the area. Probably just make it out of insulated rock for now. Though it could also be sedimentary rock. Sedimentary rock? Since it is thermally reactive. We build them there. And then, okay, we need to set up the priority of this correctly. We want to prioritize emptying the refinery. Right? Because otherwise, the water could potentially go into the cooling area where it doesn't need to be. Which, unfortunately, it would be nice if the metal refinery had like a automation output to tell us when the refinery is full of water. That would be, or full of coolant, I should say. That would be nice, because then I could tell it to not try and cool stuff, because otherwise it's going to default to is that what we could do is cancel the liquid shutoff. Don't want to build it out of gold. We could instead have it specifically go into the cooling direction if it is too warm for the thing. And then otherwise, we simply try to put it into the refinery. At that point, the priority is on emptying the refinery. Actually, the priority should be on cooling the liquid. I think is how it should be. So I think in that case, I want to be like this. Damn it. And priority should be on cooling the liquid, therefore I might have actually moved this in the wrong sort of configuration. I think what I actually want to do is do this, so this will not be connected. Pipes are annoying. Priority is to get cooler liquid into here. Therefore, the idea is going to be, and we do actually want gold. which this is going to be kind of expensive to do, but it's going to be fine. So liquid coming out of the refinery is going to be stopped by the coolant that is being cooled. And that should be fine. Keyword should. Alright, we have enough gold for this. I want to use specifically gold pipes because that has the best thermal conductivity in this stage of the game. Okay, in theory that should all work. And then I need automation wire. Put you there. Then I need to actually put some water in there, of course. I could bring in this polluted water from over here. Though considering I don't have a good way of getting them in there. Yeah, Sanger followers, thank you very much for the sub.
Good evening, gamers.
It is indeed gaming time. For a second there wasn't a wire rendered here, and that was concerning. So I think overall this is going to be fine the way it is so far. Might make sure they dig that out, because I don't want the temp shift plate interacting with the granite here. And they're not automatically digging it out at the moment. Okay, but I do need to get... out of curiosity. But there is a little bit of polluted oxygen in here, it looks like. How's it going? How's the weather? It's still hot. It's still annoying. All the Sweetles here are taking damage because of the cold temperatures radiating from the cold biome. I think it's fine for us to have a little bit of polluted oxygen down here, honestly. Especially because, like, there actually is no, like, there's barely any oxygen down here, as it stands. Like, there's oxygen. In terms of breathability, it's kind of bad. We've already ran ourselves out of oxylite down here. But we could also just dig up here and grab this oxylite. But I'm definitely going to want to do that. And put this on a priority 6. I still obviously want to get down into here, but yeah, I gotta get that done. Honestly, as it stands, what we might end up doing, because none of this polluted oxygen is germy, and that's like the main concern, is germy water. So what we could do is create a liquid lock here to separate this so that we don't get polluted oxygen in our base. Actually, what we can also do is we can also just, like, ladder up into here instead. And then that way we can get in here, and I want to build a pump and a liquid reservoir, and that way we can, like, bottle up 5 kilograms, or 5 tons, I should say, of water, or polluted water. There's a reason I want to use polluted water. And just bottle that up, and then just drag it over here. Maybe set up a pump down here that we can pump it into the system. And then, easy peasy lemon squeezy, we got ourselves a setup. Very jank setup, but a setup nonetheless. Mood is kind of fan blowing all day, fridge full of drinks, barely any clothes. I feel you on that. It's always been like that here for a bit. Yes, I have been streaming topless for much of June and July. I've just kind of had to do that. Anyways. So I'll explain the metal refinery in a sec. So, basically, the normal way in which we've been making our refined metals, because, like, you know, these, like, doors or whatever, they've been actually made out of copper ore. As in, they've been made out of the raw ore rather than any actual refined metal, obviously. In order to actually turn it into refined metal, there are 3 ways, because we need refined metal for quite a few things. Obviously, each of these automation wires is a refined metal. A lot of things that require automation is refined metal, etc., etc. When we actually make our Atmo suits, we're going to need refined metals. See, it's specifically copper, not copper ore. And we need those suits. We really need those suits, honestly. We, like, seriously need those suits. Kind of desperately. They're a huge part of breaking into early mid-game. Not even mid-game, early mid-game. We need to be taking care of it ASAP. Stream during the summer, it'll be rare if I'm wearing pants. I mean, I'm wearing shorts at the very least. I'm definitely wearing shorts. I don't know if I'm going completely naked, though. That's just, like, very uncomfortable for me. This chair isn't exactly great for sitting in naked, I'd say. Yeah, but the thing is that by using the rock crusher, we're actually losing metal. More specifically, we take in 100 kilograms of iron ore, and it gives us 50 kilograms of refined iron and 50 kilograms of sand. We are losing 50% of the mass of our ore when we use the rock crusher. Specifically, the rock crusher. There is, so the thing about the metal refinery is that it is 1-to-1. Copper ore in, copper out. 100 kilograms, 100 kilograms. Fantastic. But there's a catch, obviously. We got to, it's, you know, a bit of a process to make. There is one other one that's slightly more of a compromise that you might have remembered from the Hoxie's 4 gameplay, or the Hoxie's 4 playthrough, which is metal hatches, or sorry, smooth hatches, which automatically refine ore that they eat into their refined versions, but it is still at a cost. It's still 75%. It is a 25% loss rather than a 50% loss, which is better than the rock crusher, don't get me wrong, and it's very free, but it is still technically a loss. But it's a small loss. And that's why I was kind of just like having them chew through our iron, because I knew I was going to have so much more iron throughout the colony, and we were sitting on a lot of iron, so I was just like, yeah, just let them eat my iron, I guess. So, metal refinery. How the fuck does metal refinery work? Well, it requires coolant. More specifically, it takes in any type of liquid at all. And essentially, each type of metal that you put into the metal refinery will create a certain amount of heat in order to actually refine it from the ore form to copper. And the way that works, we see here copper ore to copper. This produces 40 kilojoules of heat. And if we mouse over this, it actually tells us if water is used for coolant, its temperature will be raised by 19.2 degrees Celsius and will heat the containing building. So basically, we fill this with a liquid, say, for example, water, and we complete a craft of copper ore to copper. It will then use up, I believe it's, I think it's like 4 kilograms, if I remember right, but I don't remember. I'm gonna have to go look it up. Let me go ahead and look it up. Metal refinery. Can't see over my microphone. The stores 800 kilograms of liquid. Yeah, it uses 400 kilograms of liquid. That's what I was thinking. So it'll take 400 kilograms of the liquid in its storage and then increase the temperature by 19.2 degrees Celsius. If it's water. It's actually different depending on what type of liquid you put in there, because it's based on the specific heat capacity of that liquid. So water will only be raised by 19.2 degrees, and that's fine. However, I am also noticing, interestingly enough, I don't have access to steel yet. Or at least I don't have access to seeing steel here. Because metal refinery is also going to be how I get steel. Steel's going to be a lot more challenging. I think what we're probably going to need to do is I'm probably going to need to, like, go ahead and make some iron, and then it's going to tell us whether or not we have the stuff for steel. It's entirely possible that, you know what, it's probably because we need to get some eggshell crushed. Any sort of recipe that we see that can produce lime, we need to make sure that that's enabled. But steel is going to be a problem because steel is going to be, like, 80 degrees of temperature change that we have to kind of chew through somehow. Keyword somehow. So that's why we have this complicated setup. We put in some water. Specifically, we're going to be doing polluted water because polluted water has a higher temperature range. So it actually gives us an extra 20 degrees Celsius of wiggle room on the freezing point and evaporation point. This means that, you know, because, like, normally water boils at 100 degrees Celsius, right? Water boils and becomes steam at 100 degrees Celsius. Polluted water is different. It becomes steam at 120. It's actually a real-life phenomenon called, like, expansion or something like that. It's a real-life phenomenon called inflation. Look up polluted inflation for more information. Hang on, I want to see if I can find polluted water. Here it is. It's interesting that I'm getting, like... Oh, right, because this is wiki.gg. God. I got, like, previews of things here. That's not bad. Yeah, okay. As with saltwater and brine, the larger temperature range is due to the combination of two real-life phenomena: boiling point elevation and freezing point depression. It is the phenomenon whereby the boiling point of a liquid, a solvent, will be higher than when another compound is added, meaning that a solution has a higher boiling point than a pure solvent. So it is, like, based in real-life stuff, technically speaking. So, that's where the plan comes through. We get in here, pump all of this polluted water into a water reservoir, turn the water reservoir into a big bottle. We track that bottle over here. We could also just, like, build some pipes to put it in there, honestly. Water reservoir here is to even out temperatures so that when we cool it, it will be put back in there. And the way that we're cooling it right now is we're just, like, running it through a handful of radiant liquid pipes that are in this obviously very cold environment of, you know, negative 30-ish degrees in most areas, except for, you know, where it's breaking into other biomes, unfortunately. Which I do still want to get into here and see what that other planetoid looks like, but we'll have to kind of wait on that. That's the plan. I did put automation layer in here too. That is the plan. What do they got going on here? So you have 4 out of 8 critters and then 3 eggs. So this... We'll have to kind of manually keep an eye on these ranches because I don't have any automation for them yet. But eventually we will. Anyways, somebody earned skill point. This person, the Meemaw. I want to continue speccing Dom into critter ranching over Meemaw, I think. Yeah. Especially because Dom will have suit training interest. In which case, I will go ahead and give Meemaw her orange cook hat. Even though we don't have a proper kitchen up just yet. I mean, we have a proper kitchen, actually. But I do want to make sure that we are making omelets forever. Wait a minute! I just noticed this button. I know what this button means, but it was very funny when I looked over and saw Forbid Mutants. Forbid Mutants. Ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. Forbid Mutants. Fucking, Anti-Magneto be like... That's a real fucking Northern Lion joke right there. Anti-Magneto be like... But yeah, so we may also try digging over to this other biome potentially as well. What's kind of annoying is that, again, we've got an abyssalite break here that's going to be kind of sapping some of the coolness out of this biome, annoyingly. So you gotta be kind of careful about that. As it stands, we obviously don't want to go through... Even though the uranium biome is cold, it's fucking going to give us literal cancer, so we don't want to go through there. So we might try and build another, like, insulated tile bridge across here. Try and keep some of the temperatures in here. And then dig across over to this other ice biome to see what else we've got over here. But the rest of the stuff that we're doing is a little bit more important. And yeah, we want to do this first because I wanted to get this oxylite to give us some more oxygen down here. There's also some oxylite down here I want to get to. Oh, I need to be copying this and then dig that out. Priority 6 that. By the way, I am, we do have several duplicates in the colony who have not been named yet. Obviously, Meemaw and... I can actually just go look at our screen. Lindsay and Meemaw are 2 unnamed duplicates. Obviously, we've got Loris here, but I don't know if Loris wants to be either of these characters. I don't know. Loris, you want to be a cook who also looks like an old woman? Could also potentially make Lindsay Hannah, because Hannah was our Mechtronics engineer in the last colony. Also make sure I'm getting YouTube updated real quick. As soon as I say that, somebody is now looking at it. Imagine. Oh, Code Kid! Same creative protocol, and you're throwing cheese at me. Okay. I don't know if Loris is back yet or not. Or has an input on naming a colony member after him. If you're worried about... there's Loris. If you're worried about, oh, I don't want you to kill me or whatever, like, you know, it's, you know, you're gonna name somebody and then they're gonna die, right? Look. As the famous Echo Ridge Gaming says, safety is the #1 concern in our colonies, except I say that with a little bit more sincerity than Echo Ridge does. I am a lot better at keeping track of people and making sure they don't die, and trust me, I will also save scum in the case of a mistake, because, good boy, do mistakes get made sometimes. Yeah, Loris, the question was, did you want to be Mima, potentially? I said before, like, we have 2 unnamed duplicates, but, like, they're both, like, female presenting-ish. One of them's being the builder, and the other one's the cook. You don't mind being the cook? I think it's close enough. Floor is the 9th. Cool. So I'm probably not going to be taking another deep until we have everything else kind of settled in the colony. These are still storing everything at the moment. I think that's fine. Okay. May also make sure this is set to always make berry sludge whenever possible. We do have access to a couple of sleet wheat grains here and there in this area. This one's kind of dangerously close to the Weesewort, but it's, you know, there. We could potentially use that. There's also these, but these are also dangerously close to a Weesewort. It really sucks that the Weesewort in Spaced Out is dangerous like that, but oh well. Alright. Get things continuing on. So yeah, part of what we're doing here is grabbing this oxylite just so that we have a spare supply of oxygen whilst we are accomplishing our productivity goals down here. And yes, it is okay to mine up oxylite. Oxylite in its, like, tile form will actually produce the same amount of oxygen in total as oxylite in its mined form, even though when you mine stuff up, you get half the mass. It still actually results in the same amount of total oxygen. And it's you know, just better in general to be mining up the oxylite, and then we can just, like, take it over and drop it off in our facility here. It's not a whole lot of oxylite, obviously, but it's enough to make a difference. I'll just occasionally tell them to move that oxylite over here whenever possible. So this spot of oxylite, I'm gonna have them move there. Move this oxylite over here on priority 7. Get this sand dug. Me when I'm telling a famous YouTuber, Doug, to pick up the sand. I think I'm in my Northern Lion... I'm thinking I'm in my, like, stealing from Northern Lion arc of my streaming career. Oh, there's a bunch of hydrogen in this room. Why is there so much hydrogen in this room? The fuck? That's a lot of hydrogen. Let me, make an airflow tile or two here. That's such a weird issue. I mean, it is kind of difficult for Auction to reach over here anyways. It has to go all the way from here to here, where it has to kind of travel through this area. Might need to throw in a couple airflow tiles here and there so that the hydrogen gets out of there. I really did say just like, oh yeah, I can take on a little bit of hydrogen, and it turned into a lot of hydrogen somehow. I'm not sure how that happened. Normally, I would not be putting up with that much hydrogen in the base. But then again, we are kind of late on getting our exosuit set up. And we're doing a lot of our, like, exploration without any suits. I didn't even realize we were doing research. But we've apparently finished it. I don't know what we were working on exactly. But we finished it. We do need to start getting into radiation research. None of this is hugely important to us right now. I'll have them research this, at least. But I do need to figure out our radiation research terminal, where that's going to be. Probably end up being over here, honestly. I want to keep it far away from the colony, obviously. Cool. It's got another blueprint. Let's take a look at what this is. Huh. It's a nifty, although it says ick, and it sure is a ick color. Right. I might just immediately deconstruct that. Where's that at? That's at buildings. It's comfy bed. Yeah, 800 filament. I'll take that. Now up to 1,000. Oh yeah, there's new blueprints with the Frosted Granite Pack too. This is a cute bed design here. Wait. Do we just... Hang on. Because it's not... I bought the Frosted Granite Pack. Oh, I can just straight up use that. Oh, that's cute. Huh. Because I have the Frosty Planet Pack DLC now, I can actually just use this blueprint for free. Hell yeah, let's make them all this design. This is a cute design, honestly. That's a cute design. Did not realize I had that. I wonder what else I have, because I have the DLC now. Supply closet, all. That's a cute little lamp. You can blueprint the printing pod. Huh. Interesting. You have a rustic grooming station now. Smart-looking smart storage. I've never actually used the smart storage bin. And I'm not even sure if I really ever need a smart storage bin. Interesting grill. And gas range. I still don't have enough to make any of the fun rock crushers. Oh, this forest blueprint would have been nice for certain things in the other colony. I'm not actually running with the Frosted Planet Pack enabled, though. As it stands, I think it's only literally that planet pack. As in, like, it doesn't actually have any effect on gameplay otherwise. Especially because I was seeing the new temperature mechanics, even without the DLC purchased. Yeah, I did get this, and I'm happy with getting this. Interesting, interesting. Huh, I don't remember seeing this before. That's a cute one, though. I need to get laser cats, though. Oh yeah, what was the other thing that I wanted to just deconstruct? Oh, huh, these are cool gloves that I get for free. Most valuable physicist. Funny. It might have actually been an Atmos suit glove. It was. It's only 100 filament, but whatever. Amazing. Wow, that's an Atmo helmet. You get a lot of specialty tops for having that DLC. Interesting stuff. Alright, well, that's enough looking at cosmetics for now. Yeah, so now I've got a decent amount of oxygen going on in here, so when we do get some construction going on down here, it'll be nice. I actually keep some of the oxylite. I'm gonna keep some of the oxylite back here. And then they're gonna continue trying to move this oxylite into there. And that should be fine. That should be good enough. Okay. Oh, we've also got a skill point. But Tengu's got a skill point. Let's give Tengu improved carrying. Tengu is currently asleep. Also, the bugs are back. The thing is that our dog has managed to tear the little screen, our like anti-bug screen, off of the door hinge a few times now. I feel like these guys should be cramped by now, because there's oh no, that's the same number. May still have them like manually hatch another hatchling egg real quick, or crack a hatchling egg, I should say. I never did actually look into Sweetles to see whether or not it's worth it to ranch them. Or how to ranch them effectively. I'm going off of my standard hatches, really. Plus, we've also got a bunch of oxylite in here. I try and grab some of this oxylite and move it into the kitchen. Priority 7. Leave that oxylite alone for now. This would be a great spot for the oxylite sconce if we had access to it, but I don't think we do, because I don't have the DLC enabled. So I have the DLC, I just don't have it enabled right now. We've already started moving some of the oxylite here, so that's good. We've got a new duplicant potentially, and I might go with it. If we have something really good in here. Which, unfortunately, we don't. This is all garbage. This is all pretty much garbage. We don't need somebody else who does researching. We are not at the stage of the game in which rocketry is going to be useful. In fact, this guy's also got -5 athletics. That's terrible. And I don't really want to have a poke shell in my base right now. I have to reject all on that. That's terrible. Also, gonna have to pop a couple more airflow tiles in here. Since there's also a lot of hydrogen in here. Once again, I have no idea where the fuck all of this fucking hydrogen came from. But we're slowly but steadily getting work done on the metal refinery in here. Speaking of which, we do also want to make sure we get these cleared out. It might actually be easier for us to just pump it straight to the endpoint, though. just because otherwise we'll have to build like kind of 2 pumps. Whereas here we just build 1 pump, power it with this wire, and then we just run a pipe over there. And eventually we're gonna get that done. And if somebody wants to take care of some digging, got plenty of iron in this location. So I'm just going to go ahead and do a strip mine format for that. Avoid touching the chlorine in there. Yeah, some people are going to be briefly getting Yucky Lungs debuff as they walk into that. But it doesn't last very long. So as long as there isn't Slime Lung, I think I'm going to not bother with worrying about polluted oxygen. Okay. I think we're comfortable with going on 3x speed now. We just gotta... We know what to keep an eye on. So we'll just keep an eye on it. We'll also go ahead and plan out this second ranch. But I'm gonna put everything in here on a priority 4. So we build the other stuff first. I do still need to worry about that as well. I might potentially be able to drain this polluted water somewhere. Or even potentially, again, I could do the trick where I pump it into a reservoir and then deconstruct the reservoir, and then we can just have bottles. And then we can go throw those bottles somewhere. But I also don't want them to necessarily, like, you know, try and put it into our polluted water storage, only for there to be not very much storage in there. I figure out some way to expand that. But I could also just, you know, expand it vertically. But then that does make it hard to mop up. Mo P, mo problems. And all of that. Ah, damn it. The bugs are back. There are several of them. Anyways, back on track. I could also just have a temporary water processing system. Just pump it all into our current water storage and hope for the best. I do also want to get up into here and I could even dig through here and then set up some deodorizers to just clean up this polluted oxygen. And then I can start expanding our water storage. We have a lot of water storage. Way more than I normally have. Okay. So I can have them plant a few deodorizers here. Actually, should only really need two. This wire connected to that. So I want to try and expand out this to down here. Once we get these deodorizers in place, I'll just start placing tiles here. And then just block this spot off, and then we're going to start using this water for that. It's too bad I can't, like, reuse the gravitas tiles for anything, because that would be perfect for a water storage. Okay. That is the plan so far. There is also, of course, the matter of the self-powering auction machine that I want to get made. And again, I was considering making it over here because we've got the, water reservoir here, and we want to be using the water reservoir for cooling. We want to cool down the oxygen coming out of it. But also throwing it down here would make a lot more sense because I do want to dump heat into the water before we use it for the self-powering auction machine, and having it just run past all these power transformers and coal generators would be a good way of doing that. So those are kind of the conflicting ideals behind that. We could also, to address that, move our water storage here. It's actually not a terrible spot for it. We do now have no research thing. We can start researching just the normal bars of the things that require the radiation research. We're gonna have to deal with the error the entire time. That might be a little bit of a concern. But I think I'd actually rather just have A squared over here contributing to other things in the colony. And I'm not sure why you guys are prioritizing hitting that up when we've got more important things down here. Take a look at priorities real quick. Everything looks fine so far. so I've got these things now. Lindsay earned a skill point. We don't have a name for Lindsay yet. The Lindsay is just our builder, it looks like. Let's get them into suit training. To require these 2 things to get there. That's always a bit of a concern. Now we wait for the rest of our tasks to get done. We also want to try and get some more gold, but we don't have a whole lot that's super accessible without having to get into polluted areas. There's a bit up here. A tiny bit of polluted oxygen. Alright, I did set this up for sweeping everything, right? Yeah, cool. Oh, sulfur actually counts as miscellaneous. Huh. Sucrose is a consumable ore. Interesting. That's gonna be annoying because I'm hoping that we don't accidentally sweep bleachstone, because bleachstone is considered a consumable ore. And that might automatically get added to that list. Fuck it. Okay. And just comfortably sitting on our triple speed as we're waiting for all of our projects to get done. Oh, right, this needs power. I just realized. So I'm actually going to need to expand this conductive wire. It's going to need to be made out of copper. Which means need a lot more copper. Which is a real darn shame. Try and dig up here and pick up some of this. It's like mafic rock here. Interesting. Also some copper over there. Probably be able to comfortably walk into there. As it stands, kitchen's actually very warm. Try and get all of that dug up. And that continues to give, you know, some stuff for our digging character to do, which I believe is Tengu. And that's always important to have. And we are, of course, going to be getting insufficient oxygen generation messages a lot because the amount of oxylite that we've been picking up, our duplicates are more or less going to be breathing that rather than the stuff that the oxygen diffusers are producing. The oxygen diffusers are going to be running at max gas pressure for a lot of the time because of that. Therefore, the numbers are always going to be a little bit weird until we start making our own oxygen through more sustainable means. So yeah, hopefully the insulation we add here is going to make it a little bit safer to be in the kitchen. Might need to make sure we also close up this area, but I've also got this done, so I'm going to have them dig these out. Hopefully I have somebody who has demolishing. And then tile across here. We're now starting to pump water. Cool. Alright, we have things that are being configured. So I'm gonna go if above for now, we're going to set it to 50C. Although, oh, stuff here is getting melted. Let's make sure we mop that then. That's kind of annoying. Probably also should have made sure that the pipes going into this were insulated, but I think it's fine, honestly. Actually, how's this configured again? It's gonna end up waiting on this thing to fill up. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and shifty disconnect that. I think we're done with this now. At which point, I'm then going to tell them to make... Just go with a ton of iron. Not everything is fully set up here yet, though. That's, like, good enough. Another thing that is going to cause insufficient oxygen generation show up is when people breathe in polluted oxygen. They get the debuff that makes them breathe more oxygen. Yes, this is fine. As long as we're boxing in this 43-degree stuff. 32-degree stuff is fine. Oh, we've got a printable ready. Both of them are cooking. That's kind of useless to us right now. I'm gonna go ahead and print up the coal. We've got the one cook, and that's all we need. Not to mention the cook is good at other things, and that's slightly more important. Also make sure this is on priority 7. Oh, these coal generators are wasting power because nobody's building the fucking automation wires. Let's just go ahead and tell them to disable these buildings real quick. It's got no power consumers, and why the fuck is it consuming coal? We are wasting coal right now. Guys! We also make sure these are priority 7 anyways. Actually, yeah, that means that the metal refinery is going to be not powered for a bit. That's fine. Yeah. Senior Protocol, Tengu. It's going alright-ish, kind of. Mostly just going through the motions and waiting for projects to get done. That's been most of it. We're getting there on getting this metal refinery set up. Just getting there. Got a little bit more gold. I'm gonna go ahead and have them make one more craft of this gold in case we're running out of gold down here. Let's deconstruct this wire. But this has been expanded though. So I think we're gonna go ahead and get this thing, get this water storage extended. So the idea is gonna be, I'm gonna build a platform here. And then I can dig out through here and have this water just stop here, basically. And we're gonna implement it, incorporate it into our water storage here. Okay. Because we've gotten rid of the polluted oxygen here, we can go ahead and just start digging through that. So, deconstruct those. Also had sand, bury some stuff here, so let's dig that up. There's also some copper here that we missed. Bunch of copper here. Let's continue this sort of strip mine operation. Go ahead and pick up some of those buried objects. There's also some hot areas that I might need to make sure that we get some stuff done about. And also, the power transformers are producing a lot of heat. They still have a ways before they start overheating. It's going to be 75 default. And again, the plan is the water that we're going to pump water through here to go to our self-powering auction machine. And that's going to sap quite a bit of heat out of there. Heat won't necessarily be deleted, but it will be kind of converted. Absorbed, so to speak. Alright, I'm gonna have them build up some ladders here. This is gonna be a delicate operation, actually. Could also have them bring ladders down this way. And that way it kind of pours into this area, and we can get the rest of this covered up. Although, we are losing some of the water that's down here. But, we could try and save a bit more of it by building some tiles here. But that's all going to be on priority 4. Industry down here is a slightly higher priority, although we are done building it. Go ahead and dig this so that we try and get this cleaned up. Make sure that we're not radiating anybody, which we're not yet. Keyword yet. Popped eardrums? Why is there so much oxygen here? Oh, you know what? It was probably because of the polluted water sitting on the floor. It allowed the oxylite to continue off-gassing when it shouldn't have been able to. That's a problem. Put this stuff on a priority 9, honestly. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Need to fix that up. Oh, they're going to get stuck down there, and I'm going to be so fucking upset with them. Please get the fuck out of there. Oh boy. Man. Hi, Amy. Randomly got a Steam notification. Menacing. Playtest new Valve game. Huh. How about that? Anyways, I'm gonna have them dig all of this out, actually. Cancel this. We're using that to kind of stymie the flow here. I will want a couple of ladders here and there to make sure we can reach all of it. Hang on, let me actually do you here. Yeah, okay, just leave it like that for now. The rest of this we're going to end up reaching with other ladders. Check your Steam notice, I guess. I do not currently have any Steam notifications. I'm aware of Hero Shooter. I'm aware of Deadlock. Every Team Fortress 2 fan right now is aware of Deadlock. Because everybody's pissed at Valve that they're working on Deadlock instead of fixing Team Fortress 2. Yeah. Anyways, have them deconstruct this tile. And then we're going to build some ladders down. That way we can actually reach into this after we pull the plug on this. Which kind of actually need to move this up by one, actually. So that we can put pitcher pump. There's 4 tiles below it. So we need the pitcher pump to be here, actually. So for that purpose, we need to push this water up by a tile. Which again, should work because the water will just kind of go to where it makes more sense. Although it's entirely possible that this actually ended up pushing it down. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. And I'm also going to need to dig that so that we don't get stuck in there. Yeah, see, like, that pushes the water up. It seems like it was able to push the water both ways, because this is 1064, which is a lot more pressurized than it normally would be here. And yeah, people are going to be sopping wet for a bit. Oh, well. It is also going to make it kind of difficult for us to get water, because this pitcher pump might not be in range in a bit. In fact, you're going to need to deconstruct this liquid pump. Priority 7. Because I need to replace that with the new pitcher pump. Also make sure these tiles get built. You then deconstruct that. Wait. I always forget, I need to set this to buildings. There we go. I need to build a new pitcher pump there. I mean, the water is kind of holding here. But I am... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, no, we're losing some of the water. We're losing some of the water. It's too much pressure. It is apparently too much pressure. Wait, where's that pipe going? Oh. It's just gonna go back in, so that's fine, actually. That works out. That kind of works out, actually. Okay, so now I can start cleaning this up and finishing the storage. And then we move pitcher, pump here, and then that's finished. Lindsay over there getting themselves stuck again. Sacred Perkle, Anom Liz, thank you very much for following. Welcome to Test Fricker Brigade. How are you doing? We've also got a new duplicate. Potentially. Or probably not. Oh, you already got the one go for a duplicate. So I don't think I really need the tidying supply. That's really strong, though. Gotta say. That is really strong. This creature's a sobbing wet beast. True. True. Supplying cooking rocketry, also not really very useful. This Devon could be really good, honestly. Do we have an Ami yet in the colony? I can't remember. We do not have an Ami yet. Although I'm not sure if Ami wants to be a supplier. There is actually somebody with a skill point. Domino's has a skill point. We'll give Domino's his fancy black hat. I don't supply anything. But do you clean, though? Here's the question. Do you clean, though? And do you store things? For the Horde. So what we're looking at is tidying and supplying. And as I said before, we do technically have, I believe, Code Kid is our other person. Where's Code Kid at? I think it's probably a good thing that we're checking on Code Kid, because I think Code Kid might be stuck. Where the fuck is Code Kid? Where is Code Kid? We have a Code Kid, right? Right there. Where are you? Oh, you're there. How did I miss you? You're specifically suit-wearing rocketry supplying, so you don't actually have a tidying interest. So this could actually be a good duplicate, then. Once again, we have Grease Monkey is fine. Critter Aversion is great, because we don't want this person to do that stuff. And then Iron Gut is great. I think this is a pretty Ami duplicate. This is close enough, I'd say. thinking Amy can run around giving people stuff as well as cleaning things. Because that is going to be the big thing you have up over Code Kid is the and also, by the way, I think you should be. It doesn't go without saying, this is +8 strength in both of these. Although actually, it might be combined. It might have actually been combined, so it might actually be just +8. It looks like it's +16 though, but it's probably actually just +8, and it's just glitched because these are both supplying strength. But basically, you're gonna start off with the +8 strength. That's massive. You can carry a lot. So I'm gonna make this Amy. You come with the skill point. I'm gonna make that improved carry. You're gonna need that for suit training anyways, so it makes sense. Let me set your priorities. You're gonna have a high priority on tidying. You're gonna be fantastic at tidying, honestly. And then supplying and storing are on a slightly less. And that should be it for your priorities. The wagon is here. I think it's wagon today. It is wagon today, so yeah. Funk. Cool. Oh, we actually didn't have enough sedimentary rock to make these. Huh. I am actually going to need more sedimentary rock, too, because, you know, the hatches need to be upgraded to sedimentary. Which actually, yeah, that means that they don't actually have anything to eat right now. Let's give them some sandstone, then. Just for the moment. Which, by the way, I did actually set this up, so let's copy settings across. I believe it's priority 7, because it's chore priority. Alright. Which, by the way, these guys are cramped. There are 4 of 8 critters here, and I think there's 5 eggs. So I think we need to move a few eggs to the new ranch. I guess we'll actually put these on priority 7 too. Cool. We also need to wrangle this guy so that he's not in the bad spot side of the ranch. Okay. So that tracks as to why we haven't built that yet. I could tell them to build that out of igneous rock instead then. We'll build that out of igneous instead. Alright. So unfortunately, even though we were feeding them the igneous rock, or sorry, sedimentary rock, none of them have managed to get the stone hatch status yet. This is all igneous rock, it's not sedimentary rock. So we do have a bit of a challenge. There's actually a bit of sedimentary rock here. So I want them to dig that up real quick. Sedimentary rock is almost always going to be in the swamp biomes. There is a little bit of sedimentary rock out here in this, like, salt biome. I did say that I kind of want to get into this so that we can establish a thermal barrier. And we're getting more polluted water dripping. How in the frick? Well, I'm starting to wonder if that's because it's dripping out of the pipes, but I doubt it. Well, this is still keeping temperature fine. Oh, there's Amy helping out with cleaning all the water up. Oh, this is all, like, set up. So let's set this to 95... 10, honestly. And then... priority 7. Fuel request threshold 100. Copy settings to each of you guys. And then enable. There we go. Eventually they're going to get that all set up, and then we can start making some dang stuff. Like some proper copper. Yep, here comes Tengu, using it to make some iron, looks like. Which the iron is going to be increasing it by 32C. So we'll be configuring this basically on a basis of how far we can go above the temperature before it'll end up causing an issue. Apparently it says it doesn't have enough coal, even though it looks like it has coal. How are we doing on coal? We have 28 tons. Not great, but... Alright, so we're down back to 7 here. And we have a few eggs here. Might have us build a couple of incubators as dedicated breeding spots, potentially. I'm gonna need them to clean this up again. As it stands, I also need to make sure you... Good. So now I can put snow there because now we've experienced polluted ice. Oh, this tile is unreachable now. That's fine. Have them reach that way. We'll leave that there, honestly. Also have them build some additional ladders down there to pick up all the crap off the floor. Okay. I got all that stuff cleaned up off the floor, thankfully. Oh, wait. Well, this needs to be if below... No, yeah, no. If it's above 50C, then we send it through. Oh, that's fine. So yeah, so now it's being used to cool it down, or at least attempt to. So now this is, what's this? Okay. Mop this up again. Where are we getting all of this polluted water from? It seems to be dripping out of this somehow. Why does it look like it's dripping from up here? Can't possibly be this, is it? Oh, well, apparently it did just drop a chunk of it down. Huh. That's kind of annoying. A single protocol at E2, and why are you throwing cheese at me?
Headpats incoming.
Anyways. Now, quite a bit more copper. Is it time for us to begin? In fact, actually, hang on. I'm gonna turn this off now, because now we have the means to not use this. Because we now have got the industry. By the way. Yeah, the system seems to be set up fine. We just need to get it to stop fucking dropping water all over the floor. Which part of that might just be a matter of us getting a tile ceiling up here. Oh, never mind. This is 4 tiles high. Great. This is going to require us potentially getting some cancer here. It's quote-unquote mostly safe. Although those numbers might change as we dig up there. In fact, we actually have to dig this snow anyways, which is going to end up breaking this Wheezewort, and honestly, fine by me. Yeah, kind of annoying, but we'll leave it as is. They'll get their feet wet whenever they come in here, and that's just going to be unfortunate. Whatever. I forgot to check our schedule. I mean, we only have 4 on that schedule, so we're fine. But I'm going to move Amy onto this schedule. That way they're nice and balanced out. Let's get a new blueprint. Let's take some omelets. Could use the extra food. We also got a skill point now. Comet's got a new skill point. We're currently rushing Lindsay into that, so I think we can get Comet the improved construction first. Why are you idle? Might as well have them continue to mop things up here. Although, yeah, that is starting to fill up this quite a bit. Anyways, as I was saying, I think our next target is to get some suits. Some super suits. And use that to do some exploration of the colony. So where are those suits going? But I think also the other important thing is the industry here means that we can get our self-powering auction machine up a little bit nicer and sooner. I'm gonna have them deconstruct these tiles, or these ladders. I'm gonna put the pump down there. And obviously the plan is run the pump across all of this stuff. Actually run it like through the tiles, honestly. And then run it into where our spawn's gonna be. We then run the auction of that spawn in through this water here, and then up through the colony. And that is the plan. I'm going to go ahead and have them start making insulated tile here. May also, we did establish that this is going to be where our other bathroom is, so you might actually make our other, our first suit dock might just go right here. Alright, well. Still got a bit of chill in the air to chew through, I'd say. Before this becomes entirely inoperable. We are gonna need plastic, though. And soon. So we are definitely going to need to get that sorted out. Whether we do Drecos or we do, whatchamacallit. I think the first step is to just get that self-powered auction machine up and running first. The spawn's going to give us a potential source of hydrogen. We do have Drecos here. It'll give us a source of hydrogen that we can then use to create the Dreco farm. I'll be using pretty much the same design that I used in my other colonies. And the suit dock is going to enable us to get a lot more exploration done. Could try and fit a suit dock here as an exit to the colony. Or actually just have it as an extension of the kitchen. That's the question. I think part of what we were doing with the kitchen's design so I wanted the auto sweeper to be here, potentially. Actually, I think I wanted it to be, like, here. Overall, a bit difficult to hit everything here. Also, if I needed to, I could have a tile here and then potentially fit the spice grinder there. You could just place the auto sweeper ahead of time, even though it won't actually be functional for a bit. Although, I don't think we have anybody who has the skill just yet. We don't need this quite yet. So I'll give you improved carrying for now. Actually, I might just give you suit training. You're gonna need suit training soon. So this could be actually just the size of this, and then I might start suit dock over here. It'll dig us down. The ladder shaft starting with that. So that is quite a bit of a left bias, though. Yeah, that's very close to the left edge of the map. So it's probably about the same sort of, No, yeah, that's very close to that edge of the map. Do you still want to have the second mess hall will be up here? I think it makes a lot of sense for us to have, the suit docks past our bathroom rooms. Or bathrooms, so that they wash their hands as they exit the outside world. I'm gonna make sure I put some airflow tiles there, so hopefully more of carbon dioxide gets out of this room. Might need to move around the power substation at some point. I think this is going to be where we set up our thing. So I am going to need to move this insulated tile back again. I may also need to replace this insulated tile with normal tile so that they run faster on it. And then, yeah, just this is going to be where we start exploring the outside of the colony, I think. Also, I do want to take a look at this again. So, like, that sort of distance compared to that sort of distance, that's actually not bad. I think my main reason why I was looking at this like it was going to be a problem was because, I was assuming the suit dock's going to be over here, when I actually want it to be over here. So it might actually be fine for us to start a suit dock here, too. And then, you know, west wing, east wing, and that'll be how it's set up. Now, there's only going to be space for one suit dock here, so I might need to move the second suit dock up here, potentially. Or even just, like... So I don't know what I'm going to do with this space right here, because the bathroom's going to be here. The bathroom max size is 64 tiles, which means that, you know, this is going to be the other bathroom. And then there's just going to be a space here, and then there's suit docks. But, you know, this spot... Yeah, I think, like, a big part of this is that... Let me go ahead and have them dig all of this out. I think the point's going to be that this door is going to get closed. They're not going to actually be using this door anymore. The plan is going to be that they have to come through the bathrooms in order to get to the suit docks. I think that's the plan. There's Olivia with the Gator Morgie. Very good. Singer Parkle, Olivia. How are you doing? Yes, I think it's going to be where our first suit dock is going to go. And then we set up the second bathroom here. At which point, we're going to have this go back onto auto. Someone's going to need to change that. You're going to need to walk over that. Here, thanks for the lurk, Olivia. How Olivia doing? And then they're only going to be able to go through it this direction. From now on. So, wow, yikes. I'm gonna need to, I might put a pump down here and have the, polluted water from here get fed to this, thimble reed as well. Just because we are getting a lot of that. But I am going to set something up to where I just put a liquid bridge here. And that way it prioritizes stuff coming from the bathroom loop first. But, yeah, like I said, because we're getting a lot of it, I'm just going to throw this here. I might actually do a hydro sensor. You know, make it out of copper, why not? So I want to pump everything into there, obviously. There. That way, again, we're prioritizing feeding bathroom loop byproduct to the thimble reed first. Okie doke. Another thing we can go ahead and do, by the way, because we've had the infrastructure for this in place, so let's go ahead and get this. I need some duplicate motion sensors. These have a tile of interest to the left tile, right? Yes, it does. It's some brave dark all along. Yeah. This is things that people do. It doesn't seem like my game either. It is also MOBA-y, and you know why that is? It's because Valve is obsessed with Dota right now, because Dota is their other thing. Anyways. So I'll do motion sensors there. And then automation wire to connect up those. Cool, cool. Oh, really? I thought CES recently eclipsed Dota, but I guess it's the other way around then? Huh. By the way, something I need them to do is I need them to move this cable down. I want to put, because we're definitely not creating a full 96 tile room here, because this stupid fucking chlorine vent is in the way. So this is probably going to be where I put hatch breeding room, and that'll make a lot of sense for this, honestly. But you can put like a ladder here so that when hatches get delivered from here, we can actually just like go straight into the room that we want to put them in, without having to come out here and then go up the ladder to the place. So we're doing right side ladder. So door. Door 2. We're only gonna have space for like 4 things in here at the moment. This stupid fucking chlorine gas vent being right in the way of where I want the colony to be. Really annoying. And I do still want to put like a full ranch here, potentially. Again, this space is actually perfectly cromulent if we're just going to be storing hatches here. But considering we are doing this, you know, without automation, it'll have to be 5 ranches, I believe, or 5 incubators. Unpowered, of course. I think we can actually get away with that, honestly. I've gotten before a situation where, like, even with 5 incubators, I was still getting a lot more hatches than I needed. So, again, number 1, move the wire down there so that I can put in the incubators without it powering them. And then we need to figure out how I'm actually going to take care of this. We could just box it up with a insulated tile thing and hope for the best. But it's going to be annoying. We need to try to make another eastward that's too similar to another one they already have. True. I mean, there could be a number of things going on with that. It's entirely possible that they've just been like, you know, hey, everybody complains that Valve isn't making games. Let's make a game. But, like, the only thing they can think of making is Dota again. And, you know, the other motivation of, hey, look at the fuck-up that Blizzard just did. Let's show them up. It's entirely possible. Yeah, a lot of it is, like, tracks for Valve, but it doesn't instill confidence for sure. Oh, we already have a stone hatchling egg! Holy shit! Okay. Bangin'. We actually did not need to have a whole lot of, sedimentary rock for them to make that then. Perfect. Fantastic. Eight years and everyone is trying to make another Overwatch. Not even Overwatch can make another Overwatch. Yeah. Alright, but cool. We can start ranching stone hatches then. We can start feeding them igneous rock instead of sandstone. Good shit. Fantastic. Alright, but, of course, I do still want to have, like, they need to come through a bathroom. So I might still have them cut through here. They'll have to duck under the chlorine gas vent. But this is doable, actually. So I think I will have them close this side of the kitchen up. Although I do still need them to grab this copper first. I actually need to grab this copper too, honestly. How are we doing on stuff? 29 tons. I don't know why they're so skittish about making single player stuff again. Half-Life Alyx knocked it out of the park, true. It sucks that they don't want to make single player shit right now. It really does kind of stink. Anyways. I'm gonna start placing down tiles here. They might end up breaking the bathrooms occasionally for this, but it'll be fine. Also probably gonna need them to do liquid bridge here, so that the water output, it runs through normal pipes. Or, you know, doesn't have a liquid bridge confusing the system. I need this pipe to be a continuous system, so that they can always kind of find a spot to go to. Yeah, hopefully nobody ends up going to the bathroom in a not latrine or bathroom. Okay, so this has been done. So now I can disconnect those. Bring this pipe upwards. Cool, cool. Somebody's gonna end up going to the bathroom in the incomplete bathroom. These tiles aren't getting done. There we go. I still need to name Lindsay after someone, but I haven't seen any of my builders recently. Again, I can't name her Shiny Olivia because Olivia hates the engineer class in Deep Rock Galactic. I mean, Olivia likes building things, actually. Olivia's been a builder more in the Catgirl Craft server, so honestly it might actually not be a terrible idea. Olivia is lurking. I don't know if she's necessarily listening to stream. Also, we're missing a tile here, so let's get that tile there. Might as well also complete this out. And place our doors. not exactly in need of a second bathroom just yet. By the way, we are planning out where our, you know, mess halls are. We haven't planned out where our break rooms are going to be. They are going to need a little bit more space. If we do the same thing that we did in the Hoxie's playthrough, then we're going to need, you know, the... Hold on, where is that on the research tree? Where is all this stuff on the research tree? Where's our union-mandated Dr. Pepper? Do we need radiation research? We need radiation research for the espresso machine? Yeah, okay, so we need it for both of them. Dr. Pepper also requires some radiation research, which we are also going to need to figure out how we're going to do. Which, honestly, it'll probably end up being outside of the colony. Oh, somebody's got a skill point, too. CodeKit's got a skill point. CodeKit is done with their exosuit training. We'll give CodeKit some improved strength tidying, and then that'll probably be it for the rest of CodeKit's career, honestly. Oh, we need to get this dug. And that's also blocked. Considering... Oh, there's a hatchling egg here. Move that to here, I guess. Make sure you don't have hatches in this area, because the thing is, I am gonna put these doors on open, actually. Leave these doors on closed, because we're gonna have hatches stored here, basically. Looks like we've completed the power wire here, too. Sacred Protocol, and on Liz, how are you doing? We'll reclaim all of this delicious copper, and then I can go ahead and put in, we'll just, again, we'll start with 4 incubators. I might actually need 3, because I need to put in a critter pickup, unfortunately. And I could still automate that critter pickup. More specifically, I'm gonna need some critter sensors. Thankfully, critter sensors do just need that, so... I can actually put them right at the edge here, because it is still all in the same room. Understandable, yeah. I mean, again, it's all because I used to get a lot of hate raids, and honestly, I'm expecting more soon, too, because there's also other, things going on with, Null Pointer, for sure. Alright, and then we'll connect up these critter sensors to the critter drop-off here. 3 incubators is probably also plenty for the, these hatches, or these ranches. And if we needed to, we could also set up some automation to use them, potentially. But we'll use them in a power-safe way. Or power-efficient way, I should say. If we really need the extra stuff. Cooking at the moment, understandable. Well, hopefully I get to hear more from you eventually. But, plan is to put our food storage here, or extended food storage here. And then, have our extended meal storage around here somewhere. But that's obviously a bit further into the future. There's a bunch of hydrogen in our stables. Let's make sure we get some airflow tiles to get that out of there. That's been kind of annoying. I don't know where all of this hydrogen came from. I've been trying to get it out of the colony for a bit now. Yeah, we've got space for a third ranch here, and then we'll just need to get up here and take care of all of this badness, and then we'll be able to set up our fourth hatch ranch. I do still want to also set up a Dreco ranch, potentially. A little bit of oxylite here. Oh yeah, because there was a bit of oxylite there. I'm going to try and move that down here, potentially. Still got a few things here that we're chewing through. We still need to find more gold, but it's fine. Let's do another ton of copper. Maybe another ton of iron. Oh, what's going on? What is Amy playing? Although I'm assuming it's just Modern Warfare 3 that you were playing before. What do we got? I think I'm gonna actually stick with 8 dudes at the moment. Oh, deadlocked. Okay. No, yeah, I also am in the same ballpark. I have a bad feeling that Valve is about to take a nosedive from doing that, honestly. Okay, go ahead and have this door open. Oh, I never actually powered this this thing down here. Did I actually do it? If above both 100 kilograms. So now sending a green signal. Let's get this power. Yeah, this has got plenty of space on it, so we will try and feed that to the plant. So that we get it out of the base. Sensitive data set on cross-map throwing knives. Huh. Yeah, so hopefully it should prioritize... Yeah, it's already doing it. It's prioritizing water that's coming from the bathroom system. Actually, it's weird, because it's like, it also shows like it's going down this way, which is interesting. Wacky. Yeah, there we go. So that's that system accomplished. And yeah, we are pretty quickly running out of thermal energy here that we can soak up with the environment. But if we wanted to, we could feed a bunch of the hydrogen that we've been seeing stuck in our base into the anti-entropy thermal nullifier down here. Also a bunch of hydrogen up here. Yeah, we can, like, feed some fucking hydrogen into the thermal nullifier to return some of the coolness to this biome. If we're really dying for it. Or again, we can also store the we can set up our Wheezeworts into an area in which we're going to be doing our cooling, and then using the Wheezeworts also for for radiation protection. Output pipe full. It is having some difficulty chewing through the water. Just fine. We do now have visibility on steel. However, I also forgot about refined carbon. We're gonna need some refined carbon for this, which will be fine. Just gonna need to cut into here real quick. And also mop this once again. And we're gonna need to put some kilns here. We're gonna be killing it. That was a terrible pun. I should really be punished for that. Okay, we've got this stuff set up. Here's what we do. If below 8, we will send a green signal. Copy settings to this building. So now this is sending a red signal, but this is sending a green signal. We'll have this not count eggs. We do now have all of these set up. We have 3 stone hatchling eggs. Really? Huh. Anyways, priority 7. And then copy settings to these 3. So these are going to be left unpowered. And it's basically just going to serve as egg storage, basically. And then, meanwhile, once we're up to a good population on all of the ranches here, which is going to be a 3rd ranch soon, then we can basically set this to automatically crack eggs for us. By the way, hatchling. We'll need to set this up eventually to also do stone hatchlings. Max 0 critters. And this is actually going to be on automation, such that they can only pick up critters from this room if we are in need of critters in any of these rooms. Which, granted, they're going to say that they do because it's not going to count eggs for now. Which, actually, I'm going to go ahead and have them crack, like, 3 of our hatchling eggs real quick. Base form hatchlings, because we do have 3 more stone hatchling eggs, apparently. I'll find where those are. There's 1 stone hatchling egg here. How exactly do we have 3 stone hatchling eggs? Where are the other stone hatchling eggs? I would like to know. Almost feel like we don't actually have 3 hatchling eggs. Or stone hatchling eggs, I should say. I think... Oh no, there are 2 over here! Huh. Wacky. These guys are still cramped, too. I'm gonna have them crack 4 of these. Let's have this at priority 6. Might actually have these at priority 8, honestly. And put the egg cracker at priority 7. I need them to not be cramped, because if they're cramped, then they don't, you know, produce any kids. There we go, okay. Stone hatchling eggs have been delivered here. By the way, leave all of that like that for now. I try and get this stuff swept up, and then we'll just cancel sweeping on the eggs. I could actually stick a storage bin here that can potentially work as a egg cracker. Eggs that are stored in a storage bin will automatically turn into omelet at some point. A raw egg. They'll break themselves basically because they're in a storage bin, which they shouldn't be. I will give you improved carrying. Tengu. Let's say you go towards exosuit training. Honestly, should have been prioritizing that over improved carrying too. Right. By the way, now that these lamps have been plugged in, lamps have been automated, let's go ahead and plug them in. And that way, they can tend to the critters faster. Perfect. Now somebody else has got skill point again. Cool. Amy's got skill point. I'll give Amy tidying. As such, I will give you the funny little blue hat. Now. Might still need to make sure that Amy gets suit training first too, honestly. Probably should have done it the other way around, honestly. That's fine. Alright, we got the kilns up. Let's tell them to make like 5 crafts of refined carbon each. So it'll take about a ton of our coal, I believe. And it's like a ton and a quarter. Which will be fine. Gonna say up high full anytime in which it's waiting for us to cool down our water. Which we're definitely having a challenge with that. May need to stick a couple extra temp shift plates here. and get everything wet again because ice is melting again. It do be like that. Alrighty. But I can also go ahead and see, so iron to steel, that's 117 kilojoules of heat. So it's gonna heat the polluted water by 56 degrees Celsius. Which, we did set this for 50C. And it eventually gets through it. So that would be the idea, is that it only lets through water if it is below 50C. And, again, because it's polluted water, it can go up to 100. Or it can go up to 120, I should say. So we can potentially get some steel going. We can't really use it for a whole lot just yet. But we can get steel. I'll try and dig up some of this gold real quick. There's a bit of gold that's accessible here. And we've got a delivery, but we're probably not gonna take it. Or at least we're not gonna take a duplicate. Yeah, neither of these are good. The decorator would be great. The decorator is tempting. Yeah, you know what? Let's take the decorator. Who wants to decorate? Constantly making Nova again. Nova's kind of the only artist that's coming to mind right now. Yeah, I'll do Nova Liminal then. Welcome to the colony, Nova Liminal. Print. Gonna be giving Nova... We'll start training them in art fundamentals. It is gonna take Nova a while before she can actually do anything useful is the problem. So she will kind of just be breathing our air for a bit. Let me actually deconstruct this. We need to replace this with a ladder. I'll also need to deconstruct this deodorizer. So we're gonna not have something there in a bit. We are also running out of space for all of the carbon dioxide down here, annoyingly. So, probably gonna want to get our... Yeah, so we do also have this here. We could potentially try and set something up. But I do also need to just, like, get our soup dock set up first. In fact, I am going to need to set this bathroom up, and you know why? It's because I need to get the sink set up first and foremost. So let's... Oops. Set everything up. Wait, we can make pipes out of ore now? That's new. Huh. I don't remember that being an option before. Anyways. I kind of do some creative positioning for this, actually. Or I don't actually have to. You know what I could do? We'll do this. We'll have it actually go this place. There. Now let's put in our input bridges. Boop, 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 boop. And then connect all the outputs. Alright. There's our solution. Once again, it's going to be where our soup dock gets put. Might actually try and start building some atmosuits. We've got 17 units of reed fiber, so we're solid on reed fiber for now. As such, let's go ahead and make 4 of these. Hopefully we don't overload our circuits doing that. We shouldn't. Keyword shouldn't. We might run out of power, but we won't overload our circuits, and that's the important part. Also, boy, we are continuing to get polluted water all over the floor here. I'd like to get... Oh, the polluted water ended up dropping down here and killing the wart seed here. Unfortunate. Oh well. Or killing the wheezewort, I should say. Let's actually go ahead and just like start strip mining this area. 4, 5, 6, 7. And hopefully nobody gets stuck down there. Actually, might as well also get all of that mined. At some point I'm going to need to clean this up, but as it stands, you probably won't need to clean it up because this is probably going to be outside of the colony. As soon as I'm ready for everything to be set up that way. Got a little bit more gold going on. I might have them go ahead and produce a ton of that. Although I might need to actually save some for the self-powering auction machine. Which I think we should probably start on that, honestly. I think, again, we are just going to end up setting it up over here. We've got a decent stockpile of water. Which actually I do need to make sure that we set up a liquid pump right here. I am actually going to need more golds overall, honestly. So I might actually go ahead and have them make a ton of that. But we are going to need to dig up more gold so we can get the rest of the components made out of gold amalgam. See if there's any other easily accessible gold ore somewhere. There's definitely this. By the way, I might go ahead and start giving everybody one more downtime slot because we are gonna need the space to get back into the colony. So I might put Nova on this schedule, actually, so now we have the balanced schedules. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna bring a ladder down here, and then we're just gonna start digging all of this up, as long as we don't have any more germs. Just because, again, we're kind of in need of the gold right now. Can also come through here and pick some of the gold off the ceiling here. We'll get a little bit of slime, well, not slime lung, but we'll get a little bit of yucky lung coming through here. It'll be worth it for that sweet gold. Because we are going to need a lot of it. We need to get as much gold as we can, because as soon as we're done... the sooner that we get done with the self-powering auction machine that uses some gold, the sooner we can feed more gold to Amy, because Amy Dragon. And she needs to eat her gold. Tasty gold. Okay. So waiting on this, finishing up with that. And we're also cleaning up this mining operation, and hopefully not getting anybody stuck. Okay. How are we doing on gold now? And I still only have that 1.6 tons, which I think some of it is still getting brought to this, potentially. Hopefully we get all the gold here, and then that's going to be a significant improvement. Could actually just go all the way down here with all of this. Okay. Going good. Yeah. Auction machine is definitely next priority. Very next priority. I could start planning it here, honestly. I need to start planning it here. I might just dig into this real fast and just get rid of the chlorine for now. Actually, yeah, the self-powering auction machine is slightly more important than the suit dock anyways, because the SPOM will enable us to... There's actually a little bit of gold here I'll try and pick up. That's 800 kilograms. Yeah, deconstruct this tile real quick so we can pick up this gold, please, and thank you. Is there any gold here? No. Yeah, that boosts us up to 2,500 kilograms. Have them sweep that. Like, priority 9 sweep, please, and thank you. Oh, I just realized, somebody's missing a... I didn't realize that we had a, I forgot we took a 9th duplicate. I am behind on that. I am hugely behind on that. Somebody has been sleeping on the floor this entire time. And also eating not in the mess hall. I am so behind on this. Holy shit. I am terrible at this. Wow. Priority 9 this, please and thank you. And also, that, so we can get that dug up, please and thank you. And priority 9 that. Yikes! Nova has been sleeping on the floor this entire time. That's a problem. Lindsay, we are moving towards mechatronics engineering. I'm realizing that we didn't actually have anybody with demolition, but apparently it doesn't matter for the tiles, so that's fine, I guess. I was saying before, I might actually try and dump this water into our water supply here. Probably fits. Although, it won't be too warm. Although, something I actually want to do, I'm gonna throw an igneous rock here. This is our storage for ice and snow. I'm gonna have them start sweeping up some of the snow here. So we can cool down our water supply. Hopefully. Put that on like a priority 9. Probably get to bed. It is very late. Normally normally it's like sleepy time for you, like halfway through my streams. Back when I was doing streams at like 1500. And these beds got buried. Priority 9 dig, please and thank you. It does reset. Granted, it's fine because these were the other, choose a blueprint. I do not have space for a duplicate, and none of these are really good, so take some fungal spores, I guess. Fungi spores. Fungi spawns. We have finished the atmosuits, so that's good news. Cool. Let's get that spawn done. And as I said, I think I'm going to break into this spot and let there be a little bit of chlorine going on. Chlorine is heavy. It should flow to the bottom, and we'll get rid of it. Because we have kind of an open base design right now, it should be fine. But, oh boy, we gotta get this stuff done. Anyways. Oh, I should probably copy settings. And disable disinfect. All of you. And also make sure that this is only go through that side. And then go ahead and place down. I need them to deconstruct these ladders real quick. Once again, making sure that we don't exit out of a bathroom. We'll need to make sure that we change this door back once we kind of box this area back up. As it stands, this is going to be a second, whatchamacallit? Mess hall. But all of this should be priority 4. Same with the dig here is... Wait. Dig here will be priority 4. The slime lung might get onto this tile, but it'll be fine. Okay. Most things going off without a hitch still. I keep getting distracted from starting on the spawn design. And we're gonna run with our standard Rodriguez. Actually, with a half Rodriguez. You guys know I run my halvesies until we need more. Yeah, I think the idea is to establish it down here, and then I might expand our waste management system along here. I actually kind of just like build it kind of in this area, honestly. Like have the roof of it actually just straight up be here. I am actually going to need heavy watt joint plate right here. So I'm going to put our hydrogen generators here. Okay. So the idea is... we have gas pump here. Then we have... I could go with mechanized airlocks, honestly. Oh, by the way, this gas pump needs to be made out of gold. Need to be making sure that all of this stuff is made out of gold. Because we need the extra temperature space for this. Okay. The door can be made out of copper because we don't care about the, we don't have an overheat temperature on these. I may also, I'll do manual airlock, I think. believe it should be like this. Because then we're going to have airflow tile here, normal tile here, airflow tile here. And then the hydrogen passes up into there. That should be how that runs. Make sure that gets dug. We then put manual airlock here. Actually, no, we'll put it here. And then just box this up later. Box up here. Manual airlock. Oh, we need to deconstruct this ladder. So this is going to be where the box is, and then we're keeping these manual airlocks until we put in tiles there. And then, tile up around here. Cool. That's the box of the spawn established. Make sure you get more dig commands out there. And then, make sure these are made out of gold amalgam. And then 2 electrolyzers. And then we do... Oh, we're going to need to deconstruct all of these ladders, actually. Replace a new ladder there. The gas pumps, we do 1, 2, and then 2 more here. But we have to wait to get those done. As such, in order to use these, we'll have to use igneous rock. The pipe here can just be normal gas pipe. I believe we do this. So gas pipe going into there will be that. We'll then have a gas pipe coming out. And then it needs to be insulated coming out of that. We're going to have all the hydrogen generator stuff here. As such, this will probably be like the floor of this area. And I'll probably put all the hydrogen generator stuff here. Oh, hang on. You know what? I'll try and do this in a slightly smarter way because I don't feel like having to dig down here and get even more fucking hydrogen into our base. We'll leave this as is for now. This is the box for the spawn. And then we're going to have the pipes come out through here. And these are going to have to be insulated gas pipes. They're going to cut through here. This one's going to come up here. It's going to use a lot of material. And the other one comes up through here. And this is going to be where we cool it down. This is going to require a lot of gold. So we're probably not done with needing more gold. Although, honestly, we probably actually have a fine amount of gold. We only need 2 more of these gas pumps, and those are 50 each. So probably actually fine. We did make the... Yeah, the electrolyzers are gold amalgam. Those are probably the most expensive parts of the build. We will need a lot of gold wiring, that's for sure. And also, yeah, so, like, aside from gold, this will be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. And I think we're just gonna end these pipes here. In fact, yeah. We don't have enough sedimentary rock for us to be doing this out of that, so we'll just use granite instead. And then we'll deliver one of those pipes over to the right side of the base. What is this? But we're first going to be using it in suit docks. Which I think we're going to have it like this. And then have it come down here, right out of the gas vent. Let's just do the one gas vent for now. Actually, just gonna have them bring this insulated wall here, honestly. It's gonna add some more heat to the colony, but whatever. High priority over this, honestly. Alright. The other pipe is going to go to this side where we have the other thingamading. Whenever we actually put it in. Which is probably not going to be right now. In fact, I might even... I was gonna have it kind of just be in this area where I probably am gonna be putting the suit dock. And then we'll have the gas vent output here. Probably try to move it to other areas too. In fact, actually, it's probably going to need to go here. But I might actually just have it be like on the line, honestly. Something like this. In case this area fills up, it'll go to there. I could also kind of just like half and half it. That's probably going to be how that's set up. Yeah, this should be enough gas pipes to start, you know, using this temperature. Might throw another temp shift plate right below this, like that. To try and communicate more of the temperature of this ice storage bin. Try and melt some more ice in our storage. Because we're gonna need that when we start producing heat out of this. Alright, that should be... I mean, we have several other things actually to do here. For example, power. Hydrogen generators. We are gonna need quite a bit of gold for this, honestly. I believe it's for... In fact, actually, yeah, we're gonna need to, like, deconstruct all these ladders. Let's cancel deconstruct on that ladder, and then deconstruct all of these ladders. I could also... We could start by making the hydrogen generators out of copper, and then upgrade them to gold once I have more gold. Because they are going to need to be made out of gold. By the way, let's get the other things in here done. We need more gold. We're still working on it, but we can also still plan it, honestly. Hopefully we don't currently need any gold, but... we don't need actually that much gold. Let's just put gold through there, gold through there, and also gold through here. Use liquid pipes with igneous rock. And connect everything up. Preferably sedimentary rock would have been better, but whatever. We're going to disconnect all of this. Actually, disconnect more like that. And connect you. Claim those pipes back. In fact, actually, no, hang on. I want the gold pipes to actually be through the tile, because we're going to end up putting the other transformers below this. Like that. Cool. That's how you run that. Also, honestly, not all of this has to be gold. Just go with that. So it's gold over where the smart battery is, cold, 2 gold pipes over the cold generators, and then more gold over where all the power transformers are going to be. Done and dusted, easy. We'll also need to bring the power down. And then across, I'm going to go ahead and just throw it out there, even though I'm probably going to end up just deconstructing a lot of this. Okay. Everything's settled. Or at least, so those pipes are settled. This did not get plugged in, so let's make sure it's plugged in. Also reclaim all of that copper. Reclaim all of this copper. Deconstruct this and reclaim all of this copper. I am gonna need to kind of change all of this power wiring out for, you know, actual heavy watt at some point in the near future. Okay. Oh, by the way, dig this out so that we can actually reach the rest of that. Let's get the rest of this set up. Atmo sensors. Don't have to worry about their temperature. And then ammo sensor here. This is connected to that. This will be connected to that when we get the other things in. That should be the automation for that. That should be all we need for that. And then we just also need to get rid of all these ladders so we can put in the generator part of this. And again, I also really need them to finish up all of the gold. I tell them to stop making iron for a bit. Just focus on the gold. We got plenty of copper. It is priority 7. So yeah, just need the gold. I think that is actually basically just finished out with planning this. We do actually have more space for this too, so let's get... I believe it should be 3 hydrogen generators. With the third being runoff. So we're going to place this here so we can potentially put some automation behind it. Ooh, but that's fine. I'm going to put smart battery here whenever we get rid of these ladders. So smart battery is going to go there. We're actually going to put... Oh shit, these ventilations are going to be in the wrong spot. Fine. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Hang on. We need to move this up. We've got to move all this up. And then I need these to be deconstructed. Because otherwise, the insulated gas pipes here are going to be feeding the wrong thing. We need the hydrogen pipes to be here. Which I'm also going to need these liquid pipes to bring some chill to this as well. Again, ran this out of gold. And just do a couple pieces of gold piping. And then, yeah, you can use rock pipes to connect all of that up to where it needs to be. Cool. I'm also going to temporarily temporarily disconnect it until we are actually ready to get this thing pumping. Alright. So now I can do insulated gas pipe. And also, I can actually just go ahead and start putting in... yeah. Smart battery will go here. And then hydrogen generator, a space before the last hydrogen generator. In fact, actually, we can put 2 spaces here. It's actually kind of convenient. Honestly, just use granite for these pipes, because they don't need to be super... There we go. Now, I'm going to do a gas pipe element sensor back here. And it's going to be right here. And we're going to have some automation behind it. I'm going to do a filter gate. And do that. So this is going to potentially burn hydrogen if we are full up on hydrogen. Because these two, the amount of hydrogen that these are going to produce is going to be slightly more than 2 hydrogen generators worth of hydrogen. These are going to be on the battery, though. And that's going to be mission complete for that. Might still have them make some more copper, but we've got water ready to produce some gold. Just need them to get around to this. Although it looks like the only person who has the proc to do the supply is like Amy, and Amy's got a bunch of tidying stuff to do first. Then again, yeah. It keeps putting a fabrication. Oh wait, no. Why are there 2 separate fabrication supply and mill refining things? I don't understand that. Anyways, we don't need to sweep any of this up. Cancel some of the unimportant sweeps. We don't need to sweep any of the, like, granite up. I just wanted to have them sweep up that ice so that we could have ice in the storage system. Which I haven't had any of it melt yet, I don't think. When it does, it's just going to drop into here. That's kind of the point. I actually have a higher priority on this temp shift plate, so you can hopefully see the ice melt a little bit faster. But yeah, we've you know, started the construction of the oxygen machine. So all we're doing is just waiting for the oxygen machine to get built. That's really all we're waiting on now. I think everything is done with it. Keyword think. So we'll go over this. First, water gets pumped in from our water supply. Comes in through here. It's going to go through these radiant liquid pipes where it's going to soak up some of the heat from our transformers. It's also going to soak up some of the heat from our coal generators. Soak up heat from the hydrogen generators. And use that for the oxygen things here. It goes into these electrolyzers, which are going to split the water into hydrogen and oxygen. Keep that in mind. It's going to immediately produce that into the space it is existing in. Which is also very important. And here's the thing. 2 gases cannot occupy the same tile. This design takes advantage of that in several ways. Why does it look like this is unreachable? It might just be a little bit dark for some reason. Okay. So, the hydrogen is going to be the lighter gas. It's going to go up. It's always going to go up if there's oxygen here. And oxygen, as such, is going to be pushed down by the hydrogen. Because of that, the only gas that should ever be in this upper area is hydrogen. Until, at least, once the system is going. Because obviously there's a bunch of gases in here. So that's going to be kind of annoying to deal with. But once everything is set up, it'll just be hydrogen. Unfortunately, yeah, we're getting a little bit of chlorine gas in here. But it should just kind of float down here harmlessly. I'm hoping that they, like, priority 9 this build. A bunch of people have current errand of the same delivery, which is interesting. Yeah, it's gonna take them a while to get it all done, but they'll get it done. So yeah, the oxygen will flow down here. We've got atmo sensors, which will make it so that they'll only, you know, pump it when there's enough kind of air to pump. Because otherwise, like, if this gas pump pumps too much of the hydrogen out, then there might get oxygen up in here. That's part of why the atmo sensor is here. But also for the atmo sensors for here, gas pumps will always use the same amount of power, whether it's pumping a full 500 gram packet of air or a 5 gram packet of air. Therefore, the atmo sensors are here to make sure that it is being efficient with its usage. So the atmo sensor will be configured such that, you know, it can only pump oxygen out of here if there is 1,000 grams of oxygen in this tile. So that's how this design works. And the rest of this is just going to be once again, priority 9 these things to make sure this gets closed up again. Everybody's gonna have some stinging eyes debuff from all the chlorine that's flowing around in this workspace, unfortunately, but oh well. May also be some chlorine in the base, because the packs are going to be going to base areas first. Which, by the way, I'm actually going to want to put a gas pipe here, and then disconnect this, and just have a gas vent here, temporarily, until we make sure that we actually have hydrogen up here. Yeah, so Lindsay over here has got stinging eyes now, unfortunately. R.I.P. It's not a huge deal, but it is going to be stress. I have seen some stress in the colony, apparently. But at the moment, it is currently 0. By the way, somebody's got a skill point. Dom has a skill point. Let's get Dom some suit training. Dom's now got the ability to carry more stuff. I'm gonna actually go ahead and have them deconstruct this ladder. They're gonna basically reach across by having these tiles here. As long as they get those tiles in, and hopefully they don't get themselves stuck up here. So I do want to put another door down here, so that we can build the insulated tile into these spots. Obviously, the insulated tile is going to be here because the electrolyzer is going to be creating that oxygen and hydrogen at a very high temperature, 50 degrees Celsius. Actually, it might be 70? Yeah, 70 degrees Celsius. That's why we're routing it into our water supply here, because this water supply is basically just going to be acting as our heat sink, essentially. Yes, now I got this other temp shift plate in, so hopefully we should be seeing more of this ice becoming water. Maybe. Comet got herself stuck. I'm gonna just deconstruct this. And instead, she walked up. I was hoping she would not do that. Priority 9, all of this, please. Thank you. Oh, never mind. She was able to climb down through there. Okay. Sure. Also, go ahead and get a tile here as well. Okay, never mind. Crisis averted. Go ahead and put a airlock here. Yeah, we've got several steps remaining in this process. Yeah, get rid of these ladders so we can put in the gas pumps. And then we need to also make sure that we sweep up everything in there so nothing in there has, like, any sort of issues. I am not taking another duplicate at this time. None of these are really interesting anyways. Take the little baby hatchling. Why not? I'll hatch a few more of our hatchling eggs. As it stands, I think we've got a couple more stone hatchling eggs in the colony. We can go ahead and get some more omelets made. Yeah. Because now hopefully Nova will have a sleeping quarter. And we are back to waiting for this project to be completed. But yeah, I'm making sure that the hydrogen goes to this gas vent first, or at least this pump goes to this gas vent first, because I don't want us to have to continually repair these hydrogen generators. Also, may end up throwing all of the gas outputs into gas vents anyways until this is, like, fully vacuumed out, and then start connecting the water in. As it stands, I am going to need to kind of find some more spots to go grab some more water. Obviously, can't take this. This is too hot because it's a steam vent. But I do want to try and grab this water and just drop it into our water storage, potentially. We have a skill point. Comet's got a skill point. We'll make you our first demolitionist, in case we need it. Because we're probably going to need it soon. It's annoying that they're not prioritizing getting this deconstructed and constructing this. It's starting to leak a little bit more heat into the colony, which is not great. It's interesting that the toilets are considered a heat-producing building. never knew that. I don't know how toilets produce heat. Like, I figured they would have produced heat into the polluted water that's producing, but not necessarily producing heat into the environment. Oh, is that unreachable? Shoot. Huh. Let me just deconstruct this briefly so we can get that tile in there. Please and thank you. Oh, all of these are unreachable, actually. We can reach these, though. But this is going to be a problem. So we can corner build, actually. We can corner build. So, those will be easy. This, we'll need that. Okay. I'm gonna priority 6 these things so that once they're done, as soon as they're done, we can replace the farm tiles that we're going to have to destroy for them. And you know, I'm also looking at this now and realizing you probably have been saying it a long time ago. Yeah, you're right. These could have been planter boxes, and that would have been better. You're so fucking right, my friend. That would have been a great idea. That would have been a better idea than what I just did. Well, not just did, but you know, did a long time ago. Those absolutely could have been planter boxes this entire time. Also, deconstructing them ended up replacing their priority, which is kind of annoying. That's fine. How about we just replace those with planter boxes, honestly? Let's do it. Yeah, priority 7, mealwood. Can I copy settings from a tile to a planter box? I can! Huh. Fancy that. Everything else is going pretty smoothly, I'd say. I'm gonna have them try and sweep up some of this copper into our colony. You're having issues with carbon dioxide being stuck here. That's always gonna be kind of annoying. Anyways. We're back to waiting. Hooray. We're at 2100 though. This might end up being our stopping point. Too bad I don't have VODs of the very early days of the Hoxie's 4 colony, because I am curious as to what my usual timing is on building the oxygen machine. And we earned a skill point. Let's get Amy suit training first. Amy does not need more strength. Although that is actually plus 800 carrying capacity too, but... eh. Again, I think Amy's like primary stat is actually going to be tidying anyways. Or primary purpose is going to be tidying. Okay, getting more of the spawn built. You'll love to see it. Okay, Atmo sensor, we want above a kilogram. We'll probably end up setting it to below to begin with. Must be above 500 grams for this spot. Could also just set these to 850. Set it a little bit aggressive. But we'll tune it as we go through it. I usually don't have a whole lot of solid preference on it. I might just have these doors be open temporarily. Same with these, honestly. The entire reason that the doors are here are actually just to make it easier for us to build this. But then once we're done building it, we're going to close these doors so that it, you know, forms the air seal. Oh, gas pipe element sensor is in here, so we can put in hydrogen. Again, here's the idea behind this. And there's also the filter gate here. Oh, that's right, I can only get up to 200 on the filter gate. That's fine. Again, here's the idea. Everything back here is going to be 95, 75. Actually, just do 70. Okay. Quick refresher on automation and smart batteries. I already went over it when we went over the coal generator up here, but we'll go over it again real fast. Obviously, green signal until it reaches 95%. It'll start sending a red signal, which will disable the generators. And then it'll turn back into a green signal when it drops down to 70% charge. Simple enough. Simple enough. Hopefully it's simple enough. And so that's going to be specifically for these two hydrogen generators. That's going to be entirely for the hydrogen generated from this. And then any other hydrogen gets sent back here. And then if we fill up on hydrogen on here for longer than 200 seconds, then this hydrogen generator will kick on. And this is, you know, the runoff of the fact that this is like 2.5 hydrogen generators worth of hydrogen gas. You actually see here 112 grams per second of hydrogen gas, whereas each of these is 100 grams per second of hydrogen gas. So 2 electrolyzers is going to give us about 125 grams per second of hydrogen gas, which is, you know, well, 225. So it is 2.25 worth of hydrogen generators. That's why we have the 2 here, and then when we fill up on hydrogen, the third one will kick on. That's how that works. Nova Liminal has earned a skill point, so Nova is getting up there with the skills. Again, I'm definitely anticipating Nova taking a while to get there. We may also potentially spec Nova into ranching. I'll take the extra iron, honestly. That's huge. That's pretty good. We are now getting the gas pipes for the heatsink in place. These gas pipes are unreachable, so let's put some extra ladders here. Okay. I may also try and set up our third ranch. We're still doing good on food for the moment. And I am also going to throw a priority 6 sweep on anything in this room. So we've got to get everything out of here. Can potentially mess with things if any of this like heats up too bad or whatever. It's probably not a big deal, but like you want to get stuff out of your spawn first before you fully run it, obviously. So yeah. Looks like everything should be ready to go. We just gotta get more gold. Which actually, we apparently need to craft more gold. We actually have 10 tons of amalgam, so let's get 2 tons of gold refined, please and thank you. Because we're definitely gonna get... You know what I'm forgetting? I am forgetting something. You know what I'm forgetting? Very important thing I am forgetting. I need power. This all needs power. Thankfully, I can actually... This is a fantastic place for it right here. Terrific place. I'm going to do iron. It's got to be a large power transformer, by the way. Because the total power here is going to be just a little over the normal wire threshold. We've got plenty of iron, so we'll might as well make it out of iron. And that should be efficient. Keyword should. Alright. Make sure that the transformer itself is connected, of course. Got plenty of copper to do that with. And that is the end of that. And actually, once we get those online, we can actually just start turning these manual airlocks down. Because otherwise we'll be sucking air from the outside, and we don't want that. But I do think I am going to stick some gas vents here, and then disconnect these until we're done making this nice and smooth. There we go. Now we're getting all of our wires in there. It'd be nice if Oxygen Not Included would tell me how negative I am on a particular material. Like, telling me not just, oh, I have 0 kilograms of gold, but specifically telling me you have 0 kilograms of gold and you're requesting like 400 kilograms of gold. That way I know exactly, what I'm waiting on. That would be nice. Looks like we're actually almost done with all of the radiant pipes. We just have these two. So it might actually be that I am actually positive on gold now that we've finished crafting it. Well, not finished crafting it, but we crafted enough to get over negative. We're in the black on gold, finally. Interesting slot for you to have picked to breathe air, Nova. She is just breathing in the water somehow. I guess there's like a little bit of polluted oxygen here, which is an interesting decision to make. I still don't know why. Oh, I know why, actually. It's because they can't actually reach that. Now they can. I was wondering why they weren't reaching over here, and it's because this door was set to not allow... both of these doors are set to not allow, because I needed to control base flow first. So we'll be able to fix that issue soon enough. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, we can't actually reach the tiles up there, so let's put in a ladder real quick. Priority 6. We've actually cleaned through some of the polluted water here now, finally. You know, I thought that food poisoning germs would still get onto plants when you use polluted water with food poisoning to feed a plant. But it still says 0 surface germs. So does all of the products. Wonder how that works. And there we go. So we've now fixed that. Cool. So now this can, you know, retain its temperature better. And we can start putting in our soup docks here. So make sure to deconstruct that ladder. Actually, what they should be able to do is they should be able to go through that direction. That's the direction I should have chose for this. Otherwise, that did actually mean that, technically speaking, they could have gone through there, which is a bad thing to do. I mean, they probably wouldn't have, because that would have been, like... You know, they usually choose the shortest path, and that's going to be the shortest path out of there. Generally speaking. As long as nobody left some food on the floor here. Getting some stress. Probably, again, from the chilly surroundings. Who's got skill points? Code Kid has skill points. I did say that Code Kid's probably gonna not have skill points for a bit. A Squared's gonna start getting your suit training. Okay, this appears to be ready to go. Set these to below so we can start vacuuming this out. See what gases we've got in here. Yeah, there's got a couple of gases that I don't want to be in here. I'm gonna get at least all of this carbon dioxide out of here. Cool. Set this back to above. And that should actually work. That should actually be just straight up ready because this Atmo sensor is only going to run once there's enough hydrogen in there to trip the Atmo sensor. All the oxygen is going to get sucked out by these guys first. That'll probably be good. I'll set these to less aggressive. Oh, wait. I do still need to build these, though. Priority 6 pieces, thank you. Do still need to get those built. Can't forget the second set of gas pumps. Alright, we are looking up. Productivity going up. And I'm gonna need to remake these power transformers out of gold soon because it's getting hot in there. I did say earlier I could, cheat. Have this all drop down into here. Have like a couple of tiles here to prevent it from flowing anywhere else. 8 Paku! 8 Paku! I'm tempted. Could just let some Paku flop into our thing. It's time. I'm gonna put tiles here. Priority 9 these tiles, please, and thank you. Actually, just like priority 9 these tiles, priority 8 these tiles. And hopefully they don't flop into somewhere bad. Good. Cool. They should still reach there. There's gonna be a little bit of a, functionality, productivity hit of they can't walk that way for a bit. That's fine. Let them sit in here and eat all the shit. And shit all of the shit as well. They are gonna be creating polluted dirt, I think. Oh, they are also eating our algae. So, actually, I might need to kind of sweep anything here. I kind of don't want them to be eating all of our algae. We're actually kind of limited on algae at the moment. I'm gonna have us come down in here, pick up all of this algae. Because we are running low on that, apparently. Not super low, but, like, enough to where I'm kind of worried. Can start doing a algae distiller. Honestly, this is probably the point in the game in which I would be doing that. I got actually plenty of algae up here that we can try and capture. Let's also try and get some airflow tiles built. these are fine to be airflow tiles, because airflow tiles actually allow, or don't allow water through. Because it's not a mesh tile. So that would be perfect. So we do that, and then we get a bunch of water in here. We should have enough storage space for this water. Keyword should. Let's go ahead and do that. Make sure that these tiles are thrown a dig command, and then up through here. We might need to dig that sand that falls down. That should be fine. Yeah, we'll just let the Pacu live in our fish tank for now, and then we'll sort them out later. Like, it's just gonna be free fish fillet, really. It'll just be a very passive Pacu ranch that also requires a lot of duplicate labor because they're gonna have to grab all of that food themselves, but whatever. But yeah, we do need to sweep up everything on the floor there. By the way, it's time to put this on sweep only, speaking of. We're no longer expecting any more polluted dirt from anything. Who's got skill points? Laura's is a skill point. Laura's is our cook. Yeah, I'll go ahead and let Laura's help out with ranching. Oh, right, so Code Kid's got a skill point, but I think we're not going to give Code Kid a skill point yet. I mean... fuck it. He's interested in piloting. We'll let him have it. One day, Code Kid will go to space. Do all of our space trucker stuff. Pick up the 21 tons of algae. Still has me a little concerned. Let's have us dig up all of this algae. There's a decent amount of algae left on the map. Just a matter of getting to it. And, you know, throwing the dig out there so that, Tengu has some digging to do. Oh, we've got a stone hatchling available. Let's get those marked into here so that we can start delivering some stone hatchlings. Let's also go ahead and hatch us a few hatchling eggs. Again, it's gonna have to be manual for a bit. Hopefully nobody's cramped. Nope. Probably want to start building a third ranch up here, honestly. Very carefully come through here. I mean, we are going to need to dump that in there. Take that, please, and thank you. Oh, this looks like it's ready to go. Let's get that in there. Priority 6 this. We are almost done with our self-powered oxygen machine. Actually, before we do that, we need to close these. So we'll get them in there, close those doors. That's important for us to do. Cool, cool. Now we can get these done. Block, 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 block. Priority 6. That'll be it. So it's almost done. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. So can we get this dig done, please? Thank you. Once again, this is sweep only water, and that's fine. There might be some water around the map that we can sweep up, actually. In fact, let's actually just sweep up all this water that's on the floor for some reason. Amateur go! She's gonna mop up all the water, hopefully. I might need to, like, put a ladder here so that they can climb up in here properly. Because right now that's still registering as unreachable. It's probably because of the kind of navigation they would need to do. So yeah, now it's reachable. So now they can get the top of this done. Alright, cool stuff. Also, actually, this should be a door rather than tiles. I messed that up. Oh well. I might as well also plan out everything that's going to be in here. Also need to make sure the door is here. And the other door as well. And I need the critter sensor. This will still be reachable. I might need some ladders here. Probably make this out of gold now that we're up on that. Also need a motion sensor and an automation wire for that. That way we can plug all of this in. I am also just now realizing, actually, this motion sensor's got to be moved. I just realized. Because the shipping thing needs to be put here. I also need to make sure the wire itself gets deconstructed. The shipper needs to be put there. The auto sweeper is what I mean. Auto sweeper needs to be put there. So we gotta make sure that gets done. I know what I was trying to do with the critter drop-off being accessible to that, but honestly, it shouldn't be. Also, I might as well make sure these are the airflow tiles. I also need to make sure the airflow tiles are here. This is concerning, though. That's a lot of heat. We still need to kind of build a heat shield for this. Dom is here. How convenient. This night morgue is good. Let's see what Dom is up to right now. That's how I can view them. Just double click on them. Oh, Domino's is currently on break. I'm going to take shit and then take and eat. I'm assuming. You've been helping out with the ranches and stuff, I'd imagine. Let's see if we have access to the full hatch form yet. Not yet. I need to make sure I copy settings to you. Do you need to get rid of this polluted water here in order to be able to build a heat shield? Oh, we got more sand here. Let's get that done, please. Thank you. So the plan is, this water, we put it down here. Once we do that, we can then, first of all, fix the tiles I put here. By the way, oh, Tengu's got a skill point now. Oh, I did actually end up giving Koku a skill point. Get you suit training. I'd imagine that's probably what we're working on with you. I can also get a door in here. That's why it's complaining that it's outside of stable, because I don't have a door in the back yet, because I accidentally put tiles there. I need to deconstruct them. A blueprint here. Again, I am really not interested. Wow, these are terrible options. Wow, decreased medicine as a doctor. Terrible options. Okay. Yeah, we've already got 2 little stone hatchlings. And we've got 3 more of the eggs on the way. Once again, we're having to kind of keep track manually. Ah, but copy settings to you. Can also go ahead and leave these doors open. As long as these 2 doors are closed, we can keep these doors open. And then we can put all sorts of fucking industry stuff here if we wanted to. Alright, why is this build unreachable? Why are you unreachable? Is it because I don't have a tile here? That might actually be what it is. Priority 6, please. Yeah, I think they need to stand in the doorway. Yeah, they need to be able to stand in the doorway to build that because of the way that the doorway works. Alright. Now I can get rid of these. And the oxygen machine is actually just straight up ready to go. But I did say, you know, I wanted to kind of get this water reservoir into our water first. So Unleash the flood. And hopefully that doesn't get anywhere that I don't want it to be. So honestly, I would not be surprised if it did. And also, I will need to be proactive in making sure that the water doesn't sit on these airflow tiles. As I've covered before, whenever there's any sort of liquid on top of an airflow tile, it doesn't show up until, like, a certain kind of... Yeah, it doesn't show up, period. Because of the way that it, like, interacts with the fact that there's oxygen below it. So it just, like, straight up will refuse to show up. So that's always a thing that we need to be wary of. And there comes the flood. We're also working on it. I'm gonna make sure that all these other things get their settings copied. Copy settings. Make sure this is also on priority 5. And get this power wire connected since it's automated. Cool, cool. And considering the fact that I'm not seeing any water get into the doorways, it looks like that was taken care of. Except for this. This, unfortunately, did not get taken care of. We're gonna need to mop that. And also, here's what it does when it does that, by the way. May as well get the rest of this mopped up. Gonna hurry this along. I'm gonna cancel that. Let Amy take care of these 3 tiles. The fun thing about mopping, fun fact about mopping, it is actually a 3-tile radius, or 3-tile range, or, you know, the 3-tile diameter, you know, 1-tile radius, extra tile, basically. Nova came over here to do the mopping. Go ahead and tell them to sweep so that all that water hopefully ends up in the tank. Now that that's been done, also make sure that they sweep up all of this, we can turn on our spawn. And that'll be a good stopping point for the stream, is turning on the spawn. And I believe in order to do that, all we gotta do is connect the pumps here. Make sure that our settings are tweaked exactly the way they should be. Once again, we're kind of setting these to be a little bit less aggressive to begin with until we have everything built and ready to go. We are connecting our water. They didn't need to change whatever was in there, though. That's kind of annoying. We changed some of these tiles to sandstone. That's going to suck up a bunch of the heat from these heat producers. And then... let's see it! Probably actually... because we've confirmed... oh wait, no, because that's a oxygen packet. Yeah, that's not quite what I wanted to be in there, but that's fine. Make sure that this gets stabilized first and foremost. We need hydrogen all on the top, which it looks like it's already got the lock. Cool. Should be good to go now. So now we can hop into here, disconnect, damn it, reconnect. And then I need you guys to deconstruct these gas vents, please and thank you. At which point you can then boop, boop. Really need to make sure those get deconstructed so that we don't have the hot oxygen in our base. There we go. So, hot oxygen. Or at least it will be hot once we actually have the oxygen kind of get hot enough. Which, by the way... Okay, yeah, it's now filled up with hydrogen here. Good. I was worried because there might have been some oxygen there, but now it's filled up with hydrogen. So the oxygen has successfully moved where we need to be. All right. So it's producing some pretty hot oxygen. Right now it's only at, 38, 34 degrees Celsius. Let's see if I can catch a oxygen packet coming through here. Yeah, contents 1,000 grams of oxygen, 39.2 degrees Celsius. That's pretty warm. Definitely a lot warmer than 22 degrees. Well, it's going to go... I should just be throwing this view on. So it's coming in at 38C. And then it's got all these radiant pipes that are exchanging heat with the water. And by the time it gets to the end, it's now down to a much nicer 23 degrees Celsius. It's dumping all that heat into our water supply, which is essentially acting as a heat sink for now. Eventually, we're going to have it actively cooled, but this is sufficient just for the beginning of the game. And as long as we're supplying it with ice, which we've got, 9 tons of ice in here, as long as we're supplying it with ice, we should even out that temperature and keep that under 25 degrees for the foreseeable future until we get a proper cooling system for it. With that now being said, these guys can get disabled because now we have our own oxygen. And now we don't have to worry about algae anymore. Because now we've got some sweet, delicious oxygen coming through these. By the way, let me go ahead and make sure we put some gas vents here. And then we're gonna deconstruct these plants. Which we probably don't need them anyways. And we'll replace them with planters. And that way the oxygen can come out of here. But also, the important thing is, that also means we've got oxygen coming up here. So next stream, we will get our suit docks up. I can actually kind of just, plan it now. So the idea is, at my suit checkpoint, whoop. These should probably actually not be... I mean, we've got plenty of gold. Gold is easiest for us to make because it is the, Actually, hang on. I'm gonna move this back here. Actually, have a door, set of deodorizers here. I want to set this up as a liquid lock at some point. So I might try and leave some space in there. Yeah, and then... Yeah, so atmosphere checkpoints. We can actually do gold because... sorry, atmosphere dock. We can actually do gold because gold is the easiest for us to produce. We will... I might actually need to move it forward. And just try and get some more stuff out here. Because I want this ladder to be here because I want another set of atmosphere docks up here. But not yet. Alright, so, temperature overlay. You see now, we have absolutely deleted the heat that was previously in this room. These power transformers are now running at a much more comfortable 29 degrees Celsius. We're also taking heat from all these other machines in here. And, because again, here's the thing. It's always going to be 70 degrees Celsius oxygen. Or hotter if the input materials are hotter. Which means we can take up to 70 degrees Celsius water and essentially, just, you know, take that heat and put it into this, where that oxygen is going to be cooled down by this. So, not quite industrial cooling, but it does take care of our power subsystem for the foreseeable future. And again, by the time this reaches over 70 degrees, that's going to be a completely different problem that can be solved by something else. But generally speaking, the idea here is they won't go over 70 degrees. Because we're going to be feeding all of the heat into our oxygen machine. So that is a fantastic stopping point for this stream, I think. So next week, we will be getting our suit dock in there. We will be upgrading our base power infrastructure, probably. We're done with all that gold. Could probably actually start turning some of the iron into, or sorry, some of the iron ore into iron. Actually, go ahead and like throw like 3 tons in there. So we're going to be producing a bunch of iron so that we can start upgrading our power system. And that way it'll be easier for us to get the Atmosuit dock up and running. We'll get our Atmosuit dock up and running. We will box off the colony and prevent it from taking any more of the heat damage. Because, oh boy, we gotta get this taken care of. And we'll also, at the same time, look into automating our hatch ranching. So we can start getting that fully automated. That would be super nice. I might actually, like... So we've got, you know, the hatch ranch up here. And what I might end up doing is just... having a hatch killing chamber here. And just shipping all of the meat down into the kitchen down here. And that would be fine. Now, obviously, if we don't have the means to do a deep freezing setup yet, because we're going to need plastic. We potentially have the means to produce steel at this very moment. However, we are going to need plastic in order to be able to make a steam engine. In fact, actually, we also need, you know, the material research terminal too, and we need to make that. And I think we're gonna need the Atmosuits for that first, because I want to make sure that that's outside the colony. We can do it inside the colony, honestly. Also, now remembering, like, part of the reason why I had this set up here is I kind of want to do more ranches here. We just have like a second ranch here. And that way, if we do have the ranch here, then that means we could replace these tiles with insulated tiles and make this the ceiling of the base. This is actually not a bad spot to make the base ceiling, honestly. Also, that's a bit of a concern. But it's fine. We can deal with that big glowy rock as we need to. So yeah, plan would be 4th ranch here, hatch killing chamber here, or even potentially down here. I mean, the neutronium is in the fucking chlorine gas vent is annoying. It's annoying that this got made as part of the freaking base. But, oh well. I wonder. It is 60 degrees Celsius chlorine gas. So not exactly a heat source, per se. Definitely not for any geothermal. But yeah. Good stopping point, I'd say. We got a lot of things going on. We're pretty comfy now. Say we're moving past the early game for sure. And now it's all about getting over the mid-game hump. It would be nice if they could offer up a pip in the printing pod so that we can fix our nature reserve. But for now, we're doing good. Ooh, we've got another neural vacillator down here. Can't wait to get to that. That's gonna be fun. Another brain tumbler. Frozen fossil over there. So yeah, got plenty of stuff. But I'm gonna want to get us our exploration suits first. This will be the second area where our suits are going to be at. Although, again, this neutronium being here is annoying, but we can potentially fit it in. It's only a 3-tile high system. Just sticking it in over here. It's not a bad idea. What I will probably want to do is also get some sinks coming from that. But you can also just use this area for it. Alright. I'd say it's the stopping point. You like to save, overwrite Solana Galaxy. And put the desktop. Okay. If you are still here, do please stick around because we're going to drop in on the front of ours as we usually do. And we're going to start wrapping up stream. That was a very productive day of oxygening. Click stop raids. And let me get my checklist up. For those of you tuned in to today's stream, thank you very much for tuning in. Whether you are lurking or hang on. My throat's a little sore, actually. Whether you are lurking or actively participating, I appreciate you either way. For those of you who are new to the stream, Standing Green Protocol. I am Kton. I'm a hobbyist game developer / VTuber. So when we're not trying to colonize Solana Galaxy, we're usually working on our own game. At least I would be if I wasn't burnt out. Hopefully I can kind of start to address that this week. It should be getting a little bit cooler, but we'll see about it. But we're usually working on a first-person shooter called Jack Schmidt, Murder by Mascots. It is also a parody of mascot horror games, as the name suggests. So if you're interested in that kind of project, definitely drop a follow if you haven't already. If you're already following, make sure you turn on your notifications. If you show through the stream multiple times in a row, not only do you get bonus channel points for using all the cool scripted channel point names I have here, you also get bonus XP through the Rapport program, which is the stream XP system we have here. And where is Yami? I'm sure Amy wants to do plugs. Amy gets pissy if somebody does the command when she's around. Oh, Amy's getting Borgar. I'm getting Borgar. Why do you keep doing this? Well, Amy is busy, I guess. So I guess, Dom, you can do plugs if you want. I think Dom might be here. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, so there's an extreme XP system you have here, and you get bonus XP for showing up multiple times in a row. And you also get bonus XP for a bunch of things. For more information about that, as well as the cool perks you get for leveling up all the way, you can check out the Googlement Google document in chat, linked in chat. The Google Mint. Yeah. It's gonna be a raid message, baby. I had a better raid message earlier, and I don't remember what it was. I feel like I had a funnier raid message earlier, but I think Google Mint might be something we end up doing. Look at our Google Mint. Where are we gonna say that to? What else did we end up doing? I mean, okay, I don't want to get distracted. I want to finish up my my ending spiel. Yeah, so whilst you're there, definitely check out the Discord, where not only do I post when my streams go live, but I also share progress made on projects off stream. Both of those things I also do on Tumblr as well, so you can also follow me there. That being said, if you wish to support me monetarily, the best way to do so is to tip me on the Ko-fi, which will also get you bonus access to the Jack Schmidt prototype versions. So if you want to play around with that and see what the movement is like and stuff like that and give some feedback, you can drop a couple dollars there. And hopefully I'll be able to actually get some updates for that in the coming months when I finally get back into working on it. I've been kind of burnt out on it at the moment just because of a bunch of stuff going on, and also the summer weather sucks. Right, that being said, the weekly schedule for the stream is, as usual, Monday, Wednesday... Actually, so, no, it's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, which is not quite usual. But, you know, it's what the current usual stream schedule is. So, Wednesday, I think I want to be doing some game dev stuff. I'm going to try and do game dev stuff. Failing that, potentially either Auction Not Included or Balatro. We'll see how I feel about it. Friday is going to be Deep Rock Galactic, hopefully. I'm going to try and get some more friends onto that this time around. And then Saturday is Minecraft, as usual. For more of the Auction Not Included stuff, that'll be next Monday. And so next week, we're going to be getting that docs started, and hopefully, you know, getting the protective shield of the base formed, so we can stop taking fire damage. All right, I say that, you know, jokingly. We're not taking fire damage, but like I'm, you know, worried about the amount of heat that we're taking on from the outside world, especially from that steam vent up there. All right, that should be it. Raid message to who to raid. We're gonna see, let me do my raid browser. Let's see who is online. Try following first with a sort low to high. Tengu is on. Probably actually want to drop in on Tengu, honestly, considering Tengu is in our thing. There is Net here, of course. Let's see here. I'm doing Overwatch 2, don't care. Shadow Rave is also on. We can drop in on Tengu. Tengu at least knows what we were doing. Which, they're apparently doing coloring pixels. I vaguely recall. I think I've seen her do this type of stream before. Or... or Neckier. I choose Tinku. Let's set this up. Again, Tengu is in our colony, so it makes sense. Tab. Okay, it was already muted, but whatever. Alright. I do need to actually make our raid message, though. I need to get that done. I'm gonna make it look at our Google Mint. That's one too many spaces there. Alright, yeah, so that's our raid message, and then y'all know the drill. You can use channel points to unlock it, or you can simply use the free version there. Alright, with that said, raid Hyperobo Ingress should be right. There we go. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between, thank you very much for tuning in to my stream. Hope to see you guys next time on. Till then, this is Katon, over and out.